assume it has. And today, we're going to be causing this level of chaos. We're going to play some KSP 2 with the new For Science update, which means we have lots to do. We're just going to ignore all of my old stuff. We're going to start a brand new campaign. Yeah, exploration, normal. What are we going to call this? Base. Explore. There we go. Rename the space agency. What do we got? Did I ever put a flag in here? I did not get around to putting a flag in here. That's fine, we'll use this one. Right about there should be good. Set. No orientation. We don't need it. We're just gonna wing it. That's how we roll here. And start campaign. And now I see if we lag or anything. There's been quite a few optimization passes, so it might run better. But we're about to find out together. Alright, here we are. So, we've got... Oh, it's a tracking station. I clicked the wrong thing. Oop, that's not what I wanted. I don't know where anything is. Take me to... R&D. So we have this massive tech tree. Obviously, we don't have any science yet, because, you know... we haven't done anything. We have some basics, and then we have some upgrades. So, if we head to mission control, we can get some science missions, so we can start unlocking some things. At least 10 kilometers. Okay, that's easy enough. We're tracking that mission. Let's go to the VAB. We're gonna build ourselves the first For Science rocket. So obviously we're gonna need our tin can. We got to be able to go somewhere. Do we have decouplers? We do. Fantastic. Right, it's just click, not click drag. Let's see. Then I need a parachute. Boink. I want to add a segment. Beautiful. Alright, because I want that on a separate fire than when this decouples. And then we just got to get... I'm just going to call it vertical lift, because this is all about going up. What do we got? We got some stabilizers. We've only got a single stack. And a swivel engine to work with. Let's see. Let's grab a few of these. Let's try 3 and see how much Delta V we got. Not in vacuum. I want atmosphere on carbon at the bottom. Gives me a thrust to weight of 3.20. Oh yeah, we got way more thrust than we need. So we're gonna go even harder. You know, I'm wondering, can we do something ridiculous? Give me a trip planner. Round trip to the moon. Can we just make a moon trip on our first launch? Would that be something we can pull off? So it's getting there is 3,400 delta V. It work in reverse. Moon intercept is 860. Can I just change? I can't change the from to. Because this would be our return segment. This has how much delta V in Moon's vacuum environment. 2,200. Okay, that's a lot of delta V in this. Then we stack decoupler that. Move that up there so I can see. I want that in there. I want those on the same thing. Let's see, 1.85, not enough delta V though. We only have 3,000 delta V. I mean, we're getting off the launch pad. I think that we're just not going to have enough oomph with our starter. Because I don't want it to be too big at this bit for maneuverability. Alright, can I get just a little bit more delta V in overall? That's 4,000. We need 3,400 to get into orbit. We can at least make an orbiter out of this with a 2-stage system. Just pretend everything's the surface. Worst case scenario. I mean, what could go wrong, right? We're just gonna see how... We need to make 10,000 kilometers. Or 10 kilometers. And we're gonna blow that away. So save that. As vertical lift. And let's just see with nothing else. You know, we should probably slap some fins on it. Help this dart fly. Oh, the camera is being obnoxious. There we go. 4 should be enough. 4 stabilizers. Save it just to make sure that it stays. And let's just see what happens. What could go wrong, right? Alright, Jeb. We are launching for the first time with the new update. have liftoff. Certainly is running a lot better than it used to. All right. Start a minor gravity turn. Oh, it's a little wobbly. Let's get a little higher then. There's our mission. And we get a lot more maneuverability with this. We're not going to be able to get in orbit with this. I'll probably have the ascent profile a little off. But we're going to get Jeb to space today. And there we are. We are just going to lock into a retrograde angle and let this happen. All right. We've made observations. Looks like they just kind of do that on their own. Do I need to hit anything? I could transmit, or I could just have them collect at the floor when we're done. You're not quite to orbit, but we did get quite a ways up here. Not bad for our first launch. Considering we just needed to make it, 10 kilometers up. Alright, and now we're just gonna burn off the excess fuel. And we are released. Well, there we are, Jeb. You're coming back in. Now with reheating effects. Or with entry heating effects. It's one of the reasons we slowed down. I didn't want to get too fast. as we come back into the atmosphere. Oh, you know, I'm probably slightly in the way here. There we go. Okay. I should be less in the way for the stream now. Is that laggy for you guys? Or is it just because I was doing stuff? It's a little laggy. Oh, I guess we didn't come in hot enough for any re-entry stuff. Chute deployed. As we hit the thickest part of the atmosphere. And there we are. Well, let me know if we're lagging on stream. It's hard for me to tell. I think we're okay. Just get us down on the ground here. There we are. Okay. And splashdown. Beautiful. All right. How do you recover nowadays? Recover vessel. There we go. Yeah, we broke the other pieces, but that's totally fine. That was expected. Four meters? Ground? What? I went way farther than that. Okay, that's a lot of G's. Not quite sure when we did that, but I think that might have been the touchdown. Anyways, that's our first successful flight. So, let's head on over to the R&D center. And how much science? Oh, wait, we probably need to go to the mission control and turn in our mission first. Okay, so they're congratulating us on our launch pad. Apparently we knocked out a reporter with our rocket. No comment. Oh god. We've earned science, now we can go to the R&D and do stuff. Excellent. Science! Alright, let's head over to R&D. And we now have 33 science. So we can get light launchers, which gives us another engine, radial decouplers, which is going to make things a lot easier. We also can get some solid boosters or environmental science, which gives us the Science Junior. That'll let us get more science. Also have probes. We don't have to risk Kerbals anymore. I've got 20 left, or 23 left. Ooh, I like this music here. Reaction wheels for stability. Chargeable batteries. Okay, so we can make a science probe. That might not be a terrible idea, because then I don't gotta worry about losing a Kerbal. Now let's grab environmental science and probes. And then we're gonna be out of science for the moment. But if I head back to mission control... Oh, I've already done this. Oh, that's the one we just did. Out of atmosphere. We did this last time. And achieve an altitude of more than 70 kilometers. We did that on the first launch. Okay. Well, we're gonna get some science. We're making the learning probe. So there's our device. Now, yeah, there's not really an easy way to add this. I think we're basically just gonna launch this and lose it. There's our science. We're gonna need a Communitron. Which of these is better? It's like, I think just sticking one on the top is probably our best option. Although I think that's slightly off center. Yeah, it's wonky. This is gonna take a few attempts, I'm sure of it. Is that center? Oh, it's hard to tell. I hate trying to do something like this on a not actually flat surface. You know what? Good enough. I no longer care. I have lost interest in trying to make that thing work. It's gonna bug me. Ah, it's wrong! This is my life now. Fiddling with this until it doesn't annoy me. Close enough. We're moving on before I spend hours staring at this. Anyways, we need batteries. Loads of batteries. Loads of solar panels. I love that I can just duct tape it all to the probe. It's very convenient for this. Can I get a second set interlinked? Yeah. Now we're talking solar. Loads of solar panels. I don't want this running out of juice on me. We're overkilling it. We have communication. We have power. Got some aerodynamics, which is nice. We are just gonna stick this on a decoupler, because once we're up there and we're out of juice, I'm just gonna detach it and leave it as a satellite doing its thing. This is our Sputnik, basically. What does it do? It goes to space and it beeps. That's it. It goes to space and it beeps. It's a very sophisticated probe. Which one has least thrust? Swivel was our old one, yeah? Yeah. Boop. Okay. So that is Kerbin in a vacuum. That's a lot of delta V for the orbiter stage. Now we need the launch ascent. So our goal here is to put this in orbit. I just want to get in orbit, so that's 3,400 is the recommended amount. We're gonna put that on that. Then we're gonna need some big boy juice. Maybe like 3 of those. And then slap our Reliant on it. What do we got? That's Kerbin in atmosphere. That is technically enough on paper. 1.76 thrust to weight. Loads of thrust to weight up here. Like, this thing is got just a ton of juice and not a lot of mass to move, which is great, because that's the part that's gonna really, really go places. Do we add a little more oomph to this? Because we can. Because we did almost didn't. We did not make it to orbit last time when I just went with the numbers as the numbers were. And we do have these small decouplers now. So I can do something like this. And then if we throw the... Where's the aerodynamics at? Here we are. Some caps on them so they're not as problematic. In atmosphere at the bottom. That is double our thrust to weight ratio. So yeah, it's thrust to weight of 2. Addition, it doubles our mass here. We're gonna adjust this to maybe be like 30 kilometers, which then makes it also a doubled. This one's in the vacuum up in orbit, which is ridiculous how much we can get out of it. This should be more than enough. Now, the only issue I can think of here is we don't have any struts to hold this sucker together. So these radials may wobble, but that's why we have a probe on it. Because if it explodes, I don't care. Because there's no money in this game, we have infinite funding, we expect things to explode violently. So anyways, I started launching. Like, see, that's what we're trying to build here. Alright. First things first. extend that while we're here. We might as well... Oh, it already did its thing. Okay, cool. Fantastic. We're just gonna go ahead and put that here so I can see. And we're gonna give this a shot. Oh, that's gone oof. Oh, that's gone oof. I've noticed we do not have any control. Yep, we do not have control over this thing. I don't know why it's spinning. Like, there's nothing aerodynamically that says you should spin. I have no proper control over this thing. Okay. We're gonna go back to the VAB. So we do not have enough control over this device. And I feel like that is entirely because we didn't pick up the reaction wheels yet. But I have a theoretical solution to that problem. There we go. There is now no longer a stage that can wobble. This is a vertical stack. This cannot wobble through physics anyways. This should be perfectly stable. We're just gonna go vertical. And this has a lot of delta V. Although this has less now. Whatever. We're not gonna worry. Well, we should worry about it. If I just do this. Slap another one of these in. And do that. It'll be fine. We're just going vertical. Yeah, save over it. And launch. Go ahead and put the science there. Put this thing here. I think it's automatic, but in case it's not, we will press the button. Oh, it there was no countdown. Okay, we're just going, apparently. Why is it wobbly? Like, that's aerodynamic forces acting on it. I just don't understand why. Fast? Is that what's happening? We're going the wrong way than normal, but that's fine. We don't care. Okay, it does have a reaction wheel in it. It's just not very strong. Alright, well, we got our thing, so... there we are. There's our probe. In space. We've crossed our threshold for the mission. Start transmitting the data back. Because we are not recovering this. Oh, the environmental samples. Yeah, we can't take samples when we don't recover it. Well, that's 40 science we'd have to recover, so we do have to bring a Kerbal up here eventually. But, hey, that's a good chunk of science we just got, and we might be able to get some more as we reach our apoaps. If we cross into the threshold of another... Nope, not quite. Okay. No new science. But we might get... re-entry effects. As I tell it to point the way we're coming from. So we put the science device in first, so we keep control just a little bit longer. Yeah, we are starting to really pick up some speed on the way back down. Where did we end up? Oh, we're gonna land in the water, so that's good. With all of our faffing about with lack of proper control, we are landing in water. We got way more juice than we need. Oh, we're into the atmosphere meter. We are quickly approaching... Oh, you can see the KSC over there. Yeah, we ended up in a weird spot. It's fine. We went up, we got some science, we achieved the mission for extra science. I probably should have just launched normal shuttle again, a normal pod with the science attached to it, because then we could have gotten the samples. We'll do that on the next one, now that we have some better stuff unlocked. Don't think we're gonna get re-entry stuff. Nope. Not fast enough. A little disappointed in that. I was hoping for some re-entry effects on that launch. And... crash. Perfect. To the KSC. So anyways, over to mission control. I technically did what they asked for. With minimal explosions. Yeah, we blew it up only on purpose. That was the intent, to explode that one. Our new intern snuck the... Okay, just take that, Jeb. Big shiny, thanks science, yep. Go to training center if you need more guides, blah blah blah. There we go. We got our 70 kilometers. Yeah, that's not quite an orbit yet, guys. I think that's next, though. We got a buoyancy test. Okay. Land in a body of water. That's pretty easy. And orbit. Okay. So we need to go in orbit and then land in the water. And we need science. So let's see here. We've got some extra construction bits. Adjustable tube, structural things. More aerodynamic. This gets me the reaction wheel. That seems necessary. Yeah, let's get some aerodynamics. We'll get our boosters and an orbiter rocket, which is a lot more efficient. Struts. Yeah, we need struts. And RCS, that might be very helpful. Oh, and a heat shield and better parachutes. Oh. I probably should have grabbed that instead. Survivability is a problem. Do we send another probe out of safety for Jeb? And then we come back once we have the survivability stuff to sending Jeb up to do things. I think that's the smart plan. We don't send Jeb in, we make another probe. Okay. So probe 2. We're going to... Actually, I'm going to load probe 1. Because we're going to make this one work. First of all, we're deleting all of that. I have to have a way to put this on here. Right, go there. You come over here. Can I, like... it won't snap anywhere because we don't have the right, and we need to land in the water. Oh, you know what I could do? And then we stick, like, a fuselage under it or something, so it floats. Do we not have structural stuff yet? I'll wait over the struts. We didn't buy it yet. Okay, that's fine. Just stick that on it, and can I just remove everything? Beautiful. Did that count? Wonder if that counted. Recover the vessel. Did that work for mission control? Let's find out. Oh, land a pod in a body of water. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Boat launch. Jeb, we're going swimming. Mission accomplished. Gotta love that one. Recover. Okay. The pod has done its thing. That's a ocean touchdown. Give me my 40 science. Luckily our vessels don't melt. Well, at least not in water. Yeah. Excellent. Yes, science. Okay, now we're actually gonna work on going to orbit. So first of all, yeah, survivability, please. We have some aviation for actual flight stuff. RCS is kind of expensive. I think we honestly save, because we have some very pricey things to pick up next. Let's head over to the assembly building. And now that we have a radial mounted parachute, we can actually save this thing. So first of all, let's put a stabilizer under it. We're gonna put... I'm worried about weight, so I'm gonna put a few of these on. We're gonna strap science underneath it. We should be fine doing that. There we go. Now we've got some of those. Now we're gonna need power, so let's get batteries. Loads of batteries. This is not a low-cost endeavor, what we're about to do. We're gonna do a couple of angled ones to help with the orientations we may find ourselves in. Here we go, bunch of solar panels. Gonna need a communication stick. Honestly, that might not be a terrible idea to have a few of them. Alternatively, these are... Can I just do that? Can I make a very big antenna? I actually like that. That looks cool. That looks intentional. Like an actual device was made to look like that. Okay, so that is our science probe with constant communication. Throw a decoupler under that. Now we need, I think, 2 of these and a Terrier should be more than enough Delta V for orbital maneuvers. Yes, that is our vacuum stage. Plenty of thrust to weight. Bunch of Delta V for slowing down. This is basically just the last little leg. It's not a very big stage. We do have solid rockets and struts now to duct tape everything together. So that's pretty good. Let's grab another decoupler. This is going to be our main ascent stage. So this is actually going to have... that might be a little much, actually. How much can the swivel handle? Put that in there. Delete that one. This one is atmosphere, say 30 kilometers or so. It's good thrust to weight. Decent amount of Delta V on that. One direction. Oh, doesn't gimbal. So this gimbals, this one doesn't. This is literally just a get off the launch pad one. Now, that being said, we do not have enough thrust on this total thing. What we might do, actually, drop that, do that. It's a better thrust to weight ratio, a little less Delta V, but then we're going to take... I need another decoupler. This is where things get fun. It's gonna be a very tall rocket. How big are the boosters? You hang out there. I need a visual. Big boy rocket. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Because then this one, you go in there, get rid of that. You are atmosphere at 0. But you are going to share with these guys. We'll do that. We'll do aerodynamics. I want some nice stabilizers this time. Like so. Actually, I want those lower. It's so hard to maneuver this where I want. Camera, why are you turning? We're not turning. Ah, camera, please. That's better. Because I want those on the floor. This one, Atmo 0. Then we're going to decouple. Just these, so then it's just this one burning. Then we'll decouple up into this one launching. This one also ammo 0, just for math. Yeah, loads thrust weight over the minimum for this one, and then it gets faster and faster beyond that. Nose cones for that. We need structural struts to keep this sucker duct taped together. Because wobbly rockets are exploded rockets. There we go. That should stay together now. I wish I could put a fairing on this, but we don't have fairings yet. Soon we will have fairings. Oh, heat shield, that's right. Where's my decoupler? There we go. Heat shield. Definitely necessary. Not the biggest heat shield in the world, but it should help protect this setup just a little bit better on the re-entry when we get to that bit. Tempted to, like, clip these in here, but I think that'll actually make it worse. I think they're better like that than if I were to, like, clip them up under. Probe 2. We're just gonna call it Probe 2. Safe. That should be enough Delta V to get me to orbit and a return flight with a touchdown somewhere for recovery of the samples. With plenty of battery and solar panels to keep us running. In theory. This is all experimental because brand new update with brand new things. In fact, I'm also gonna throw some small fins on this stage just in case we're still in Atmos when we use it. I want that extra bit of aerodynamics. Wish we just save when you didn't change anything. Anyways, to the launch pad. Okay. No, we're heading into the darkness, aren't we? We probably should have skipped to, like, dawn or early morning. Actually, do we want to do that? Yeah, recover this. I want to fast forward. Take me to the KSC. Go to the tracking station. Where are we? There we are. Because it's like sunset, and we don't like that. Why is the camera offset weird? Whatever. There we go. Okay. Now take me to VAB. We're gonna load probe 2. And then immediately go to the launch pad, and it should be sunrise now, very early morning. Yeah, it's technically dark out, but we're headed into the sunlight, which means our probe will be way, way better equipped for flight while we're getting into orbit. Because once we're in orbit, then it can run out of juice or whatever if I've underdone the numbers for that without us worrying too much. Let's get science up on the side. And, yeah, let's go. That's a lot of thrust. Wow, that's a lot of thrust. I am notorious for overbuilding my rockets, so this is totally on brand for this area, for this channel. Yeah, we're already at 70 kilometers up. We just ripped out of the atmosphere. And there we go. Now we're going to speed up. Way more control with the smaller rocket as well. And we are just going to get our lateral movement up to speed. It looks like it's automatically running whenever we have the option to, so we're not going to worry about it too much. Wrong button. Okay. How much time do I have? Not a ton. Okay, we can pause and maneuver this, right? This is a thing we can do now? No. I think that'll be good. I can't tell how much that'll be. That's 140. That's way too much. Give me info. Oh, whatever. Just point that way, and we'll just do it manually. Are we falling or raising? Oh, we're falling. Huh. Base other way. Can I fix this without screwing it up? You know what? Close enough. Close enough. We are in orbit. That is what matters. We've gone to orbit. We've gotten all of our science. Reverse thrust. That should be a shallow enough angle to bring us in. And then just face retrograde the whole way in. We'll get some extra science for landing in a biome that we haven't done yet. We are aiming smack dab in the middle of one. It will fall short, but that's fine because we're going right over one. Let's get this sped up a little bit. Just a little bit faster. Okay, we are approaching what the game typically considers orbital distances of 70 kilometers. We are entering the atmosphere again. Look at that. Some of the lakes are a little overblown, but for the most part, like, this just looks so good. Carbon atmosphere. Run survey. Just science, that's all we care about. Should be back over land in a moment. And we are moving as we come back in. It's kind of why we're at such a shallow angle. Should be crossing over land here in a moment. Okay, we already had a beach. Already had grasslands. I can't tell if it's doing it itself or if I need to push the button. But either way, we're coming in. Our descent profile is very shallow, which is exactly what you want. Slow down in the thinnest parts as much as you can to reduce heating. Although we do have a heat shield this time, so if we do get some entry heating, we will be just fine. We have a lot of science here. Well, we got 40 from the samples. Did we really come in that shallow that we didn't even get any entry heating? Really? Did I really come in that safely? We didn't even heat up. Wow. Okay. I'm a little better at this than I thought I was. Or maybe I have a setting turned off. We'll investigate that after this launch, because I would have thought we'd get some sort of heating. Then again, I didn't even get the sound effect of, like, you're moving real fast, so... maybe we really did just do it that safely. Like, there's the wind finally kicking in. And we're barely moving now. Go, shoots deployed. It's gonna be quite the endeavor to recover this thing, but hey, it's fine. It brought back samples and went into an orbit. Our first orbiter. And it proved that it is something we can pull off with a Kerbal. And it should be all safe and sound. Oh, look at the trees pop in. I love it. Now we're going to speed this part up because it's going to take forever. I probably overkilled it with the parachutes, but, you know, better safe than sorry. It's not exactly a fast mission time in this game, Especially because I like watching the rockets. And here we are. Hopefully it doesn't roll too much. Probably would have been safer to land in water. Beautiful. Get some extra science. Oh boy, 45 samples and 5 data. Let's go. Recover the vessel. Yeah, we really were moving. Look at those G's. It's got to be the landings that caused that. But with that, we've officially been to orbit. Oh, less than... It had, like, parameters. Well, I definitely paid attention to that. Got a watch party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel. Interesting. They made a cake version of that rocket. New main mission. Okay. So we get more missions. Cool. We've gone around the planet. Sorta, kinda. I don't even think we finished a full loop. We just kinda did stuff. EVA up there. Attach Science Junior. Perform an environment survey. We've done that so many times already. Establish an orbit around the moon. Alright, we are approaching moon landing to the R&D. Here we are. Big fuel tanks, landing legs, and an Explorer lander can. Ooh. We are approaching moon landing. This is where things get fun. Alright, let's grab moon landing. Power launchers. Oh, we've got the skipper. Along with some bigger fuel tanks. Well, I say bigger, diameter. Oh, and the big solid rocket booster. We definitely need RCS if we're gonna go for deeper space. We only have 38 left. Man, we go through science so fast. Light bulbs, spotlights, tiny landing legs. We also have some power management that is going to be necessary. This is all structural stuff. The launch clamp is pretty nice. Payload stuff. Oh, a research specialization. This is the Junior. This is for the really tiny stuff when you want to build a hyperlight probe to go out and do stuff. And long-range probes. Yeah, this is for when we're going for, like, very long distance outside of the our little cluster of 3 bodies here. Is when that comes in. And these are the tiny engines for them. Basic docking. Yeah, we need to head towards docking. That seems like something we need. Alright. And then we are tapped out at that point. We need more science. And how do we get more science? Well, we go to space. Alright, Jeb. You're shooting for an orbit around the moon. Is this a smart idea? Probably not, but you know what? We've already proven that we can do things safely. Let's start doing something a little less sane, shall we? Alright, lander can, or the tin can's got his cap. I need a... Where do they put the re-entry? There we are. Thermal. Okay. There you go. There's your return vessel, Jeb. Throw a stacked coupler under that. Now you're gonna need some thrust. Actually, you're gonna need a monopropellant container because we are going space this time, and you are going to have a bad time if I don't give you some control. Speaking of control, where did they hide it? Where's the mono thrusters? Oh, here we are. In utility. Give me 4 of those. Spread out like so. That should give him plenty of control over his vessel. Actually, if we... Can I show center mass? Perfect. Try to centralize those. It'll give better actual control over this thing. Oh, actually, we're gonna have to move those again because we're about to add gas. That's right. 2 of these and a itty-bitty engine. This is predominantly going to be used over moon in vacuum. Here's my trip planner. Round trip to the moon. Should be enough to orbit and depart. Maybe I add 1 more gas tank just to be on the safe side. There we go. Alright, and then we gotta move these to the central portion, just so they have more control over actually rotating this device. Because this is gonna be our deep space device. Why does it say 0? Did Delta V break? Oh, that's because the decoupler was in there. Got it. Decoupler broke it because it was saying it was going to detach it, so it didn't calculate the thrust. Now I've got 2,000 Delta V over the moon area, so that's a lot of thrust to... Once we're in the intercept, this is what we're going to use. So now we need something to get to moon intercept, which is an 800. So we need at least 1,000 Delta V of orbiter to get us on the way. Well, I say that. This has to bring us all the way home, which is more than enough for what we're doing. Get another stacked decoupler. Get, I don't know, like 2 of these. The big ones. Maybe a 3rd one? Nah, that should be plenty. And then we'll slap a swivel on it. This is going to be done in Kerbin. So that's another 1,000. To get us... So we're already most of the way up here, and then this is going to happen, and we're going to go straight for a moon intercept from this point with this. And then I want a nice big launch phase. We'll just have enough thrust to weight for... That's the real question. Does this have enough thrust to weight? Oh, it does, just barely, and it's gonna get lighter. Okay, cool. Perfect. Move that one in with that. Move that one in with that. Delete the in-betweens. I just want them to launch together. Now that we have this, now we're going to need some stabilizers. So let's get some big ones down here. Nice and big. And then slightly smaller ones here. You know what, we're gonna slap a few on here. They're not really needed for where we're going, but it'll help the overall aerodynamics of the craft during the initial launch, which is what we need. Then I'm gonna need some nice big radials, because we are going to have some get up with this one. I want... Oh, did we forget the science? We forgot the science. Whole reason we're doing this now is for science, and I forgot the science. There we go. Okay. That was dumb. You share with you. Actually, no. Add one. You go up there. Your Atmo, but say 30, sure. You are vacuum. You are vacuum moon. You wouldn't think this matters, but this stuff matters for calculations. It says our thrust to weight is slightly too low, but it will go down as we launch. We're also about to add quite the thrust to this. With these big boys. Beautiful. Lump all y'all together. Yeah, look at that thrust to weight. That's much, much better. And then the solids will fall off and we'll just be on the main rocket, and that'll drop us to 1.3 when all of that weight falls off. Which is exactly what you want. So we're gonna have good thrust to weight. Now we just need to make sure that it is stable in all directions. And using a good amount of symmetry. Perfect. Just some extra struts to make sure that they don't wobble on their own axis where they're anchored onto the craft. Just call it the moon orbit. That's our goal. That's where we're going. We're gonna save the new ship. We're just gonna check the planner. Planner says we don't have enough. But I don't agree with it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Like, we should be able to make it to the moon with this. Now, I do want to strap on a single communication device. Well, maybe we put on a... Should we put on power? Just to be on the safe side? Like... Is this needed? A little bit of power. Maybe some batteries. And then, just for symmetry, we'll do 4. Can I sneak them in between? I can. Perfect. Cool. Now we've got some communication stuff and all that. Save. Okay, let's see if this is enough to get us to the moon. I think it should be, especially with the amount of oomph we're going to have on this launch stage. Now, the hard part is going to be getting to the moon, because I don't know where things are relative to us right now. So we're going to go... What was the trick? As soon as it hits the horizon, you boost... I wish I could remember the rule for it. I think it still works if I just point at it. As it crests the horizon, we should be good, but we do need to make it to orbit for that first. Well, let's just see how this works, right? Like, what could go wrong? The only way to know if this is viable is if we try it. Worst case, we revert. That's why we have those options. All right, here we go. Oh, apparently we did something? Oh, we attached the device, that's right. Spicy one. I'm trying the gravity turn. Come on, turn. Come on, you can turn. And we just obliterate any sense of, like, being on the surface with this rocket design. It has so much oomph. Alright, there's our launch stage gotten rid of. Way more control now. Not the most efficient launch. I have control problems with that first stage. not making it to the moon. We're barely gonna make it to orbit with this. We are cruising through our fuel way too fast. Okay. It's way too much. That'll be close enough. I think it just might be too heavy. On the upside, we're getting some science, so that'll help. Come on, get that periapsis up. Close enough to 100 by 100. Point the direction we're going. Okay, what do we have? 13. Okay, maybe. Maybe we can pull this off. First of all, let's boost out to moon. And then we're gonna shift it until we get a good... Oh, that's really tight. Can I get to the other side, though? I prefer to come in reverse, so it slows me down. Yeah, like that. $854 to make this maneuver happen. That's way too close. That should be fine. Alright, this is gonna be risky. But that's what revert is for. We are attempting to make it to the moon. Or at least in orbit of the moon. Is there a way to check my missions while I'm up here? Not seeing a mission thingy. Oh, mission tracker. Here we are. Less than 24,000 kilometers. It's less than 60, so we just had to get within 60. That's a big number for the Apo, so we just gotta get it low enough to appease it, and then we can leave. Oh, we need the EVA. We'll do that while we're on our way to the moon, because we'll have plenty of time. Just fast forward a little bit, since we're just waiting for the ship to rotate. Here we go. There's the moon. Yeah, the old trick still works. Point prograde the second you see the moon, and thrust. Now, for us, that's a little more detailed because we're actually doing a maneuver for it, so we're gonna fall off prograde just a little bit. I just hope we have enough to come home. We are going the reverse direction around the moon, so we can slow down for a drop into Kerbin. I guess we'll find out if we're gonna have enough to come home. We also have RCS that I can tap into. There we go. That's gonna be our maneuver. Clear. Oh, what's the controls for RCS? What is it under now? IK and I think it should be K. No, other way. That's not helping as much as I would have thought it would. $50 kilometers. That's within our parameters, right? Oh, periaps is greater than 60. Okay, stop pushing buttons. That's what we do. We stop pushing buttons. We've got it. We've got our periapsis. Now we simply need to get there, bring the Apo down, and then I hope we have enough to come home. So now, Jeb, why don't you EVA? Do we have a lot of science in this thing? Well, we might as well transmit while we're flying. Like, there's no reason not to transmit what we have, right? That's a big chunk. Oh, because we're in high orbit now, which is worth more. There's another 60 in the environmental for being up here. Beautiful. Face retro, because you're going to have to snap to that when we get to the next sphere of influence. Double check we're still good. We are, because we have RCS off, so we're not using any thrust now. We should be gaining charge over time. Alright, let us investigate our slowdown maneuver. Set focus. Can I not maneuver node that? That's the wrong way. This is not doing what I thought it would do. Okay, we're just gonna have to... Yeah, this is not doing what I want. Not at all. Okay. Here we are, approaching the moon. And snap to moon? Snap to moon. Okay, now let's get our maneuver node in. What's our magic number? 2,400 kilometers. Perfect. That'll take 90 delta V. Face the maneuver node. We'll give it 100. There we go. 100 delta V. And then we just gotta boost back out that till we slow back down. And since we're out here, there we are. We are way out here. I know we didn't zoom in. There's the moon. As we quickly approach. Oh, we're gonna do a dark side burn too. I guess that makes sense considering we're trying to do all this relative to Kerbin. Look at that. Look at all of that science. Yeah, we know there's lack of solar exposure. We're behind the moon. That's why we brought so many batteries. Okay. Here we go. Big burn time.
Aloha Edra.
Perfect. We are in orbit. We've made it to the moon and we are in orbit. Now, we need to go home. There should be a way to do this where I basically reverse out of here. And it makes me fall back into Kerbin. Okay, that's a little too much. Sixteen's a little too much. $40 should be pretty good. And that leaves us with some Delta V to slow down as we approach, too. Oh, and that's coming up immediately. We're just going right into it. We came, we technically got in orbit, and we went home. Oh. This is dangerous, being out here like this. And there's Kerbin coming back. We'll actually watch that one as we go on the next one. All right, here we go. Return burn. Okay, run the other way just a little bit. We're a little too steep. The goal of KSP2? Go to crazy planets, discover cool and exciting space things, and get science. And science unlocks new and fancy rockets for you to do more stuff. There we go. Perfect. All right. Stay locked to retrograde, because we're going to need that on our return. We have 33 Delta V left to try to slow down on our entry point. This is going to be rough. Also, this took us a year, apparently. Oh no, this is year 1. That's universal time. Mission time. We've been out here for a day so far. Goodbye, Moon. Alright, Jeb. We are in some deep, deep space. You wanna pop out for me? And do a... observation? Good job, buddy. A little bit more science for us. I probably should have EVA'd while we were over the moon. I didn't think about that. Yeah, now we're going to burn our remaining 33 to slow down as much as possible. I mean, we'll just do it manually. I was just seeing what it would give me. It will lock me into an orbit, which is good. So now we just need to approach the planet with some gusto here. Because it's going to take a while if we just wait. And it took us over a day to get out there. It's going to take us a while to come back. Come on, fall back to the planet. How far out are we? We're not that far. With this time warp. No idea where we're gonna land, but that sounds like a problem for future us. Look at all that science we've racked up, and that's just what we've been able to transmit. Speaking of transmit, we have time up here. My stuff is not wanting to work. Why? There we go, got it to appear again. That's a little buggy. We might as well transmit while we're waiting. Cash in our non-sample stuff, because we do have antennas on this. Beautiful. Now we have 110 still on board in samples. So that requires us to actually land the vessel. Get way down here. $400. Come on, a little bit closer. Right about 130, I'll slow back down. There we go, okay. We get our angle back. When we hit 100 kilometers, I will boost to slow us down. And then ditch the... Well, maybe we won't ditch it just yet until we're sure we are captured properly. Because I still have RCS on this section. Okay, we are 100% captured. RCS, go. Just a little bit more. I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot out of RCS. We're captured, that's the important bit, so we are going to ditch that stage. Goodbye, all of that. We are locked in to retrograde. Now it is just a matter of dipping far enough into the atmosphere to slow down. Hopefully this doesn't take more than just this one pass. I hope I went deep enough. Our apoapsis is falling, so that's good. There we go, there's the re-entry heating we've been looking for. Goodbye, moon stage. We just got a bunch of science, apparently. Not sure from what. Looks like we're gonna have to go around again. We did not quite slow down enough on that first pass. That is okay. We'll just go around again. We definitely lost that stage. That's gonna despawn with either explosions or just distance at some point. Once we cross 70 again, I can speed us up to go around again. There we go. And around we go. Don't worry, Jeb, you're just getting a scenic view one last time. And here we go. Around again. This one should be enough. For my first moon attempt with limited resources, that wasn't bad. And we did get him home, so he's having to take a few trips around the block till he gets to actually land. We go, back in atmosphere. We should start slowing down. Yep, there it is. The numbers are starting to go down as we dip into the atmo. I could have gone deeper with the dive, but I was afraid we were going to overheat. I'm not sure how fragile the heat shields are on this Because, you know, we did just get entry heating, so I have not done tests on it yet. We need to do some experimentations with the limits of these heat shields. I might have to go around again. Sorry, Jeb, gonna have to make a couple of trips. Didn't dive quite deep enough for you. It's fine, he likes being in space. It's like his favorite place. And we're not getting any negative heating effects, so we've got plenty of shield to go. Should have dove a little deeper. Maybe 30, 35 maybe would have been enough for one dive. Honestly, maybe just going down to 40 would have been enough. But I was afraid of overdoing it. And it's better to go around a few times, because as long as you're deep enough to slow down, it's just a matter of time. Come on, let me speed up. And around again. As soon as this says less than 70 kilometers, we're pretty much in. Like that's a landing vector at that point. As soon as we get the Apo down to under, I think it's 68 is where it actually registers. That is our break point where we will actually start to slow down and come in. Oh, come on. Fall faster. Come on, Apo, get down. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do but wait at this point. It will happen eventually. We'll say, so far, our space agency is very safe, if nothing else. Nobody's died. Everything's been very, very safe on re-entries.
Is it efficient? Probably not, but it's very safe. Are we coming in over the KSC? Oh, we're not far off of landing back at home. All of this faffing about, we may end up landing near home. Last one, maybe? One can hope? Please slow down just a little bit faster. Come on. The Periaps is getting down though, so that's good. That means a deeper dive each time. Which means this will slow us down faster and faster. Alright, get me up to speed. Let's go. We ain't got all day. Now we might be getting somewhere. Yeah, definitely should have dove deeper. Oh well. Now we know for the future attempts that we dive closer to 40 or maybe even lower on our re-entry dives. Come on, get us in there. Oh, we're getting there. Come on. Come on. Just a little bit more. There it is. We're captured. We're done going around. This is the actual entry attempt. Our apoapse is within the atmosphere, which means we're not going to leave. We're just going to keep falling. Where did we end up relative to the KSC? Opposite side of the planet. Unfortunate. Oh well. We are now officially falling back to Kerbin. It took us 2 days longer than it should have, but we got there in the end. And that's all that matters. As soon as this needle falls to the dropping, we're on descent. Yeah, there it is. We are in collision mode. Our periapsis is within the planet's surface. Oh. There we go, we're falling. We are officially falling. Our vertical speed is negative. Or is it? Well, now it's going back up. Alright, we're in a weird spot. We're sitting right on the edge. Maybe speed this up a little bit. This is taking a while. And we are really cruising to just be literally cruising up here. Look at the distance we are covering just at the same altitude. We're slowing down, but not very fast. Oh, there we go. Now we're deep enough for the re-entry again. Looks like we're landing on land. Look at that. Beautiful. Look how lateral we're coming into for safety. Slowing our speed down. Nice and gentle like. That would have been cool if we had landed in that lake. Looks like we're gonna land somewhere on the surface here, just past the lake. Parachute deploy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well... all of that, and I wasn't enough parachutes. All of that, and we didn't have enough parachutes. Okay, we know it's possible. The parachute ripped off. Are you kidding? All right. Solution time. There we go. We have more parachutes. In fact, we're gonna move those because that's the cabin. it's still blocking it. Maybe 3 will be a better gap. No, it's still in the way. That should be enough for Jeb to get out and back in. More parachutes. That's the solution to our problem. Alright, well, let's try that again. Learn by doing and all that. Maybe I can do it cleaner this time. There was no way to know that was going to be too much weight for that parachute without trying it once. Come on, game, you can do it. There it goes. Oh, it's trying. Okay. Alpha. It is an early access game. These things happen. I guess we're asking too much of it. It crashed. It's fine. What? Why is it? Now it's on the wrong monitor. Oh, look at it being all wrong. Oh, God. Alright, first of all, we'll do that. Bring it over here. There we go. Now we're in the right screen. I think it's while we were re-entering, so we'll have to revert from here and try that again. Okay. Oh, I can't revert. No! Oh, no, that crash really burned us. No! Aw, come on, game. That's just awful. There's nothing we can do about it either. I can't revert. Oh, hey, the parachute opened. Was that a bug the last time? Maybe we had a physics bug. Was that what happened? Did we physics bug it? And that's why we exploded? Also, I don't see my science number anymore. But we lived! Good job, Jeb! I don't know what you did different in this time space, but sure. And you got a bunch of stuff for landing. Alright, he can get out and get one. Excellent. We lived! That in of itself is an achievement. Oh, there we go. And then board. And then recover the vessel. Look at that. That's wrong. Whatever. We went to the moon and back. Alright, mission control. How's that for a couple of missions? We did your spacewalk. There we go. EVA while in Kerbin orbit. We also did it in a couple other places. We did the science thing. So we got extra science for that. Good job, us. And then we went to the moon and we orbited it. We didn't land, because, oh my, did we barely make it there and back to begin with. I need to build a better rocket. And there we go. We flew past the moon. And came home. Perfect circle. Oh, an actual proper orbit, which we've been aiming for. That's around a Kerbin, so that's easy. Okay, hit a crater on the moon, and plant a flag, and land on the moon. Okay. Well, we've gotten there, we flew around it, and now I have a ton of science to spend. So we have a bigger engine, a better engine for getting around, the bigger solid rocket booster for getting us off the ground. We have docking, which is going to be necessary for our landing cab. Because I think we're going to do this Apollo style when we do this mission. So let's grab docking. Oh, we also have planes. Power launcher, we're going to need it. Medium orbital rockets. Oh, not yet. Let's finish this tier. That's the little research bit. I got 22 left. Not enough to buy anything of the remaining, but... man, we got a lot here. This goes on for quite a while. Look at the cost of some of these. But there is lots of science left to get, because we're going to probably get some big science for actually landing on the moon with what we just unlocked. But I think for today, after a crash and a successful magic recovery, I might take a break for today. We will definitely be doing more of this now that the science update is in. This is a lot more fun. There's actually something to do. There's places to go. And there's cool discoverables to be found throughout the thing. Or do I build a moon rocket and try to land? You know what? We're going to build a moon rocket. Let's go to the VAB and see about building a actual lander. Now, part of me wants to build this Apollo style. Did I get the... I did get the ladders. We could do this one command pod style. We could just do this single pod style. And we've learned from the past, we probably want more parachutes for higher weight. But let's get our science duct taped on first. Boop, science. Okay, so this is what needs to come home. This pod, it needs to return. So let's stick some more parachutes on it, just to be sure that it comes home. Because we saw what happened last time. We're gonna put some solar panels on it. Alternating with batteries. Beautiful. Although that does add more weight. We don't really need it either. It seems perfectly fine doing it on its own. And that just reduces weight for the parachutes to catch. Okay, that's fine. That is our return piece. Then we slap on a decoupler. Now we need our lander module, which is going to... we didn't really use the RCS last time. The reaction control was plenty. Way too big. Alright, let's see. We want... this is going to be a separate stage. Go up here. You are going to operate on the moon, in a vacuum, obviously, but this is our lander stage. We had enough with our previous build to get there and back, but that was about it. Not sure how much we're gonna need to get off of the moon. There's a lot of delta V in that. I think that might be enough for us to operate. Where is legs? Actually, you know what? Ladders first. Cool. All right, ladders are attached. That should help see what we're doing. Then we're gonna need landing gear. How many should be enough? 4? Would 4 be enough to hold this sucker up? That seems good. Just a little bit of clearance. Tracked. This should be our landing and return vessel. Landing and return vessel. Those are the words I'm looking for. Now I need something to get me out there. I'm gonna need another decoupler. How much do you have? Because you're gonna fire from Kerbin in vacuum. So another 17 in that single stack right there. Which should be enough to get us there and slow us down for a landing. So that is our space segment right there. That is, we're in orbit and we're going to the moon. Then we're gonna need another decoupler. Now for the orbital segment. I know I saw it. Where is it? Here we go. Oh no, that should be a bottom stage. The big engine we have. Oh, we don't have any big ones yet. Yeah, it's not gonna have enough thrust weight, is it? Not quite. It's gonna be a ton of fuel, but we do not have the engines for that. Okay. In that case... we'll do this. Do share. Kill that. You're gonna fire from the surface. And then we're gonna need... First of all, let's strut this. Give me mirrored. So there's no wobbling between them. They are tied together, nice and solid like. Then we're gonna need some more oomph to get that off the ground. I wish I had a bigger engine to use. It's my only issue right now. We don't have any large-scale engines to mount on this, and we're trying to make a moon landing with this setup. All right, let's see. Coupling, we want the big decouplers. Back to normal mounting. I want the big boys. That did not mount properly at all. Oh, because this didn't mount properly. Oh, because these aren't mirrored. There we go. I did the wrong mirroring. There we go. Now it's all equal. It's still not doing it properly. It's supposed to be... Ah, because those were tied wrong. There we go. Okay, now let's get the position of that right. That is a big rocket. It's only an additional 300 meters a second of fuel once the boosters fall off. You'll still have this engine, or both of these engines burning. Do I give it more gas? Is that the problem? There we go. Did that help? That helped a lot. Okay. It's not showing me thrust to weight, though. There we go. Okay. All positive numbers, all the way. That's a huge thrust to weight. Like, this stage has some go, but I need that because it's going to be our final thing, and it needs to get us home. Boom. All right, now for some struts. Make sure this thing is nice and anchored. We're gonna have no wobble in our rockets. We don't like wobbly rockets. Now, realistically, they should just be closer in and better connected in more than just one spot, but hey, struts function just fine. They achieve the same goal. We're gonna call it Moonlander. And honestly, I don't know if this is gonna be enough, but the trip planner's just wrong. We know that. The trip planner doesn't account for... Oh, I just realized I typoed. Well, anyways, that's fixed. It doesn't account for the actual moon itself in its calculations with the trip planner. It just, as if you're taking off from Kerbin again, which you're not. You're not doing all of that a second time. You're leaving from the moon, and if we land correctly, we will touch down on the side of the moon that is facing Kerbin, so when we leave, we're already pointed in the right direction to boost retrograde relative to the moon, causing the moon to slow us down relative to our orbit around Kerbin, dropping us into Kerbin itself because we'll have lowered our velocity with gravity. So we're going to use gravity assisted for all of this, because that's just how we roll. Honestly, at this point, I just need to save is what we need to do. Save. Save. And then we ended up not needing solar panels because we're not going to transmit, so we won't really... Well, no, this eats power, doesn't it? Let's slap on some solar stuff. There we go. Get some solar panels and some batteries. Just in case. Turns out we do need it. Stuff's attached. And we'll save again. This way, in case it crashes on us again, I don't lose the ability to go back in time and try again. And then, do we want stabilizers, or do we think this is stable enough to just stand on the pad? I think it'll be fine. Let's find out. Alright, here we go. First attempt at a moon landing in the new science mode, without being able to just build whatever I want. Oh, alright, Jeb. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, we didn't get a countdown. Some stability issues. It's okay, we have tried and true methods to fix that. They're called fins. Lots of fins. Couple of fins on you. Couple of fins on you. Couple of fins up here for some extra added stability. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Let's try that launch again. Maybe this time we'll get a countdown like we're supposed to. There we go. Road to left. Oh! Something just exploded. Oh, is our connector exploded. Okay. We know what happened. Our connector heated up too much. We turned a little too sharply. It's okay. We'll just revert to here so we can start over. So we know what happened. This piece overheated. Get some more height before we start gravity turning this time. Perfect. A little bit of finagling and we got it. We're already up to 100 on our Apo. So we just need some lateral boosting. Okay. Where are we? That's my parry. I need to get that up just a bit. We got plenty of fuel, so we're gonna get that. We're gonna get our periapsis up. Trying to hit that 100 mark. Delete that. Just, actually, point prograde right now, because that'll be retro on the other side. Oh no, I'm backwards. I need to speed up from here and slow down over there. Alright, slow down just a tad. And then face this way. Time warp back. There it is. All right, mission accomplished. Circular orbit. Cool. That's that one done. Now we need to land on the moon and plant the flag in any of its things. Just like before, we're going to use the moon itself to slow us down. Excellent. Face the maneuver node. And there we go. We have gotten here with the 2 stages of a rocket. We're still on the launch stage. Almost put us in full orbit. So we have definitely overbuilt for what we're doing, but I'd much rather be overbuilt than underbuilt, because that's going to take 800 to get out there. And then we'll still have our entire top section to land and return. All right.
are going up.
This is much heavier than our last one. We're moving a lot of mass out there because we plan to land and return all in one vessel. It'll be a long burn, too. Long, steady burn with a good intercept point. Get us nice and close to the moon. Then we can set up a new maneuver once we're in its sphere to slow us down and land on the Kerbin side of the moon. So that when we go to leave, we simply have to burn retrograde on the moon's course, and it will slow us down relative to Kerbin. This whole maneuver system is so much nicer than KSP1. Telling you when to start, when to stop. It's actually calculated. It takes into account your stages. It's a much, much nicer system. Oh, a little too much. Alright, point retro. We will fine-tune it from here. Perfect. Okay. That is us leaving Kerbin with 510 Delta V remaining after the intercept was made. That can be used for slowing back down. Due to obstacle. No! EVA is blocked! Oh, come on. By what? What is blocking it? No! We just discovered we can't EVA. That is annoying, because I left the door unblocked. Come on, man. I left you the door. It's right there. It means we can't plant a flag. That's so annoying. I don't know what's blocking it. Is it the ladder? Is the ladder too close? That's so annoying. Alright, hold on. Because we're super close to this working out perfectly. Now I want it. I just gotta figure out what's blocking him getting out. Is it the ladder? If I do this, will you be happy? We'll test on the launch pad this time. Yes, now I can EVA. It was the ladder. Okay. Now we just have to do everything we just did again. Oh, I can EVA and get stuff here. Okay, so landed here, we can get some more as well. No countdown. Unfortunate. Oh well. We're going. Much cleaner launch, too. Alright, let's get out of the atmosphere. There we go. All the heating should go down now, because we're not even in the atmosphere anymore. I hate that you can't see these things while you're messing with them. Whatever, close enough. Point that way. Oh, I'll just do it manually. Point retro. We got plenty of time to get this right. And we're still on the launch stage. We've now gotten to orbit with the launch stage. I don't need to be in this mode anymore. Why are you heating up? We're well outside the atmosphere. Okay. Now point prograde. Time warp to here. We just need to add a little bit to the periapsis and we're good. Perfect. Oh, look at how close that is to almost exact. Wow. Okay. Mission accomplished. We got into orbit and we achieved that goal. We know we can leave the damn capsule this time. So now we just need to... First of all, let's speed this up till we get out to there. Cool, close enough. Oh, hold on. This. There we go, okay. Perfect. All right, face that node. The hilarious bit is where it flings me outside of the solar system because I re-enter here and that launches me at a weird angle. Like, I get stuck in it for a while and it launches. Orbital mechanics are funny. But anyways, let's warp to our maneuver, shall we? Okay, this one's gonna require some finagling after we get it. Good news is we'll get rid of this stage that's heating up for no reason doing this.
Aloha Edra.
Goodbye, stage. I hate to leave debris in orbit, but not much we can do about it. And now we burn for the long burn that gets us out there. And we should have even more fuel to spare this time. Okay, now we'll clear this. And that's making it worse. Face retro. We overburned slightly. Oh, we're super maneuverable now, too, without that huge launch stack attached. Oh, that's a little too much. We can fix that. I don't want to get that close to the surface. That'll do. Perfect. Okay. Now we are good. We are leaving Kerbin. We'll just leave that behind. It should despawn. We have science to do. Where are we in the science? Is this not the science module? Did I screw up and attach the wrong thing? I attached the wrong stupid thing, didn't I? Yep, it's just crew observations. I forgot the stupid science thing. I put an extra torque module on and I forgot the science. I attached the wrong stupid thing to our spaceship. And we really do need that science for unlocks. Okay, you know what? Point retro. We're gonna get credit for this perfect circle for now, and we'll fix this and go again. Although I think that reaction wheel did help overall, so we're gonna keep it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna move it into the not keep stage and put the science in where that one is. I'm actually gonna put the reaction wheel in the launch stage, because that's where we need it. We are super maneuverable like this. think this should slow us down even more. Just burn all the fuel, get us back as quickly as possible. Oh wow, that's snappy. With 2 reaction wheels working. The fact that I had enough fuel to just do this. To just turn around and come back. Come on, bring us to a stop. Okay, now all we gotta do is fall. Face this way and do this. It's probably dumb, but we can always revert if it doesn't work. We're testing the heat shield, is what we're doing now. Wow, that heat shield doesn't work. Okay, yeah, that heat shield works. We can just dump it right in. Okay. I need to not worry so much about entry angle. There they go. Whoo! Might need to tweak the parachute slightly. They seem to open a little late. That was an absurdly steep angle. We just plummeted straight in. There we go. Alright, let's recover. I can at least get credit for the circular, and now I don't have to worry about it so much. We no longer have to do this at the same time. And that's 100 more science, which means I can head over to the... over here, and we can get some more stuff. Like maybe a bigger rocket? Oh, that's the poodle. That's for orbitals. Let's grab the aviation stuff. There we go. Now there's only 2 left on here. Actually, we can get one more. Let's get payloads. That's more important. Alright, next we'll spend 35 there, and then we're into tier 2. So let's go do our proper moon mission, this time with the right equipment. Now we are having... I'm having a time with this. I cannot believe I attached a freaking reaction wheel where I needed science. That was incredibly stupid. And we will test the can he get out on the pad again before we launch. Okay, and then we wanted to add a reaction wheel in because that was helping quite a bit. Beautiful. Okay. That second reaction wheel was helping with stage 1, so we're gonna keep it. That shouldn't mess with our overall ship setup too much. Like, it shouldn't add too much weight, so we should be fine. We just need to remember to be careful about during the launch, the heating of elements during the gravity turn. Because things seem to heat up a little quickly during gravity turns with rockets I build right now. Alright, time to go to the moon for realsies. Throttle down the main engines, because the boosters are doing most of the heavy lifting here. I got control back. Point prograde. Yeah, we're getting much better at launching this thing. All this should cool down now that we're out of the atmosphere. Okay, now that we're out, I can also do some early maneuvering. Point prograde into the rest of the burn as we get a little closer to our Apo. And then we'll go for the moon launch again. Yeah, there we go. Environmental samples, all that fun stuff. We have a lot of lateral, which is good. It's what you want when you're doing an orbit. We're not trying to have a lot of vertical, we want lateral movement faster than we can fall. We want to fall at the planet and miss. That is an orbit. Throwing yourself at a planetary body and missing. And just balance this out so we have an easier time getting to the moon. Close enough. Whatever. We're not gonna worry about it anymore. Now then. There you go, set the focus. Ah! Go away. Right about there. There we go, found it. Okay, and then speed it up. Can lock it. Okay, cool. Perfect. Base maneuver node. Looks like we'll be getting on the moon while the sun side is facing Kerbin as well, so that will be nice. Or at least be coming up into sunrise, so we'll be able to see what we're doing. Once we're locked into our trajectory on the maneuver node here. Excellent. Okay, now we fast forward to that point, because there's no reason to just sit around waiting. Jeb has to wait, but we don't. I want mission time, not universal time. There we go. Okay. Just like last time, we're going to follow the maneuver node and then fine-tune it once we get our encounter close enough. Are you ready, Jeb? It's time to go to the moon for realsies. You've looked at it once, now you get to land on it. I should really bring Valentina. We'll do Val next time. We'll bring her out to go do stuff. She'll go even farther than Jeb.
Aloha Edra.
Oh, apparently we did another mission and I didn't realize it? Okay, there must have been I must have forgotten to go look and see if there was a new one to replace the circular. That's fine, we'll get bonus credit for something I don't know what we did. Man, this is a long burn. long, slow burn. Okay, cool. Kill it, base retro, anchor that, and let's fine-tune that. I think we did that even more efficiently this time. I think we're just I'm getting even better at being efficient with this rocket. Close enough. Okay. Yeah, I think that's even more efficient than the last time we did this. Goodbye, launch stage. We're going to the moon. No, so far, no actual science out of that. Where is the moon? Moon? Am I going crazy? I don't see it. It should be somewhere around us, right? Like, I guess it's towards the sun from us. It's somewhere over there in the darkness. We just have to trust that it's there. Goodbye, Kerbin. As the planet falls away from us. I'll have to clean up all that space debris at some point. There's the moon. Alright, we have to get... Won't let me do a maneuver now, will it? Yeah, I can't futz with it unless I'm in the sphere of influence. Let's speed up to the part where I get in the sphere of influence so I can do stuff. I really wish it would let you maneuver node ahead into another sphere so I could, like, do a whole thing. Okay, there we go. We are officially captured by the moon. Well, we're in the moon sphere of influence, so now I can go for a capture. Can't see the draggy thing anymore. It's fine, we'll use this one. Perfect. Face the maneuver node, will ya? All right. Time for entering a proper orbit around the moon. Get a bunch of data that we've already gotten, but you know, good to check. Bring us in. It's taken us a day to get out here, and we are right above the moon now. I'm gonna land in. I want that big one. That seems like a good place to land. We'll map that out in a second. Let's get into a circular first.
알고 있나?
Oh, my parry is a little too high, or a little too low. Base prograde. Let's fix that. That one that'll fix it. Oh, we're just gonna be a little wonky. Okay. Not gonna worry about it. What we are gonna do though, is we're gonna create a maneuver for landing. Sun is over there. I want to land. We should land in that one. All right, we're going this way. I forgot we're really just coming in, aren't we? I forgot we're going reverse. To use gravity to our advantage. There's Kerbin.
Aloha, 얘들아.
Alright, face retro. Now we just need to slow down. Okay, now comes the sketchy bit of landing on a moon. Actually getting down there. Okay, legs are out. We've ditched the get here stage. I did it! We're here! We've touched down on the moon! Do your observation. There we go. And with that, that is all of our things completed. We have a lot of science to cash in. We made it to the moon. Now we just gotta make it home. I did not need as much as I thought I did for ladders. Anyways, let's get back aboard. Now comes the sketchy bit of getting home. Because we need to just go that way. Which I think, if we just boost that way, so the way we came in, till we break the moon, that should put us in the right orbit. So we came in that way, we need to go that way. Point up. That's a problem. When's our last autosave? When we got it. Okay. That did technically work. Try that again. And if this doesn't work, we'll try going the other way. There we go. Nailed it. I knew I was right about this. We just had to do it right. There we go. We're gonna come in within 26 kilometers of the planet, which should put us right in to a proper entry vector. Goodbye, Moon. We have an absolute ton of science on board. Now, where is Kerbin? Oh, there it is. Alright, here we come. Angle a little better. Alright, maybe let the game catch up for a second. I seem to be lagging it out. Burn what's ever left in the fuel tank. And ditch it. And now we just hold on facing retrograde. And we're good. We should be well deep enough this time after our experimentation to slow down. Alright, we're officially in the atmosphere and slowing down rapidly. Goodbye, lander pod. You did your job well. I'm glad we came in on the night side now. Get some more science on the way in. That was very pretty. And very well timed, too, that we came in at perfect angles for that. Drag shoots out, slow us down. And there we go. Parachutes are deployed. Now we just need a nice, gentle touchdown, and we will have made our first moon landing and return mission. Speed this up just a tad. This takes forever. And splashdown. All right. Well, they say... Oh, I'm gonna save before I do this. We've had issues with water in the past. Okay, we're just gonna get back on. Yeah, they want me to EVA in here and get a surface sample. Well, we did just save. What's left? Do you float? You float now! Let's go! For a while there, they couldn't float. All right, there we go. Our mission is complete. Recover the vessel. We went to the moon and back. What do you have to say about that, Mission Control? Oh, and we just kind of did this along the way. Our bonus ones, and then the real one. Land on the surface of the moon. We landed on the moon! Yes! Moon landing completed. There it is. 300 bonus science for touching down on the moon. Oh. Now we gotta find the object on the moon, exit the gravitation of Kerbin, orbit Kerbin with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. We've already technically done that, but they want us to now build an actual proper satellite. Alright. Well, we have a lot of science, so let's grab this, because that may come in handy. And I'm just going to sit here with my 925 science, because I don't know what we're going to work on next time. But that is the entire first tech tree done. We've made it to the moon. That was awesome. And, yeah, I'm going to save. Right here. Love the groovy music. But yeah, that is where we're gonna wrap for this week. That was this is so much of a better game and in such a better state than it used to be. I love where it's at right now. I love the things we can do. I have some future projects in mind of things to do for potential future streams. Obviously, we're gonna do more streams with it in story mode here, where we're progressing. but I also I have some test vehicles I would like to try out now that some things have been fixed, for the purposes of, like, a fighter jet that I've been working on that should be a lot of fun, that has notoriously had flight problems up until this point. But some of that has apparently been fixed. So I'll have to test that. I might make a video. I need to bust out the Blackbird that I made a while back and see how fast that can go now with the heating mechanics. And see if it rips itself apart with heating. There's a lot of experimentation I need to do. So there'll be future streams and videos and things in this as I come up with things that actually work. But for today, that is going to be about all. So thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Bye!